Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, people. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you guys. Today we continue our work on the procedural dungeon generation, and in particular I decided to make kind of a UI to generate the dungeon because I think I will have more and more parameters, and I don't want to have an impossible command to type all the time. So I created a simple window that allows us to put in the different values, and then when you click on create, it's going to call request dungeon something, and it is going server side. Uh-oh. No, it crashed. Well, didn't really crash, but it was I guess it was very close to crash, yeah. Let me compile and save everything so that okay, so no, luckily it didn't crash. So we are going to do to call request create dungeon, and this one will have dungeon info as data, which is taken from the UI, right? And then it's setting the visibility to collapse of the current window, right? Now the only thing I need to do what I need to do is to basically be sure that I create a window if not there yet, right? So it's the same as the gem item edit window. So just to avoid reinventing the wheel, GM item yeah, exactly. So it's exactly this. Oh wow, Dota music. Dota music. So we have to create a WinGM edit. We have to create a new window. So we'll duplicate this, and this will be win create dungeon, and it will point to create dungeon. We will check if it's valid. yeah. We put it there, we add it to the viewport. Now we don't really have a setup for this window, so we just have to basically create it. So if it's already created, we show it. If it's not already created, we create it and show it. So pretty much that's what it is. Right? Good. Now, dungeon info. What? No. Is receive create dungeon, right? Yeah, exactly. Is receive create dungeon. Okay, so this is the receive, and then we have the okay. Hello, Hula. All right. And then we have the opposite, which is so we have the receive when we open the window, and we have the request when we send out, right? So actually this one should call, we need to create a request. Did I do it already? No, I didn't. Request create dungeon on PC. PC stands for player controller, by the way. Okay, and this one will call I think it's not compiled yet. So we have to recompile it. And it will be yeah, this one. So we'll arrive here with the dungeon info, And then we need to split the dungeon info. Yeah. So we need to add that. Then we need to add yeah, probably can just do it like this actually for everything. Maybe yes. So I add that. Then I add a space and a number of ray rooms. Then I add another space. And I have difficulty and quality. Then, yes, and here is where it's gonna change, because now at the moment we didn't have other parameters, but I'm gonna add them right now. So we will have, in addition to that, true. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to have a UI which is actually simplifying the creation of the dungeon, right? And also that has a few more parameters that we can play with. Like for example, the skin. I don't think we should randomize the skin. I think we should choose the skin. Because I think in most cases, we want to generate the dungeon with a specific skin. So yeah, I will just choose it. I will just choose it. Choose it, boys. Okay, it's built. There are warnings everywhere, but it's fine. Declaration of current spawn room hides member. This is not good, huh? Wait a second. No, that's actually a mistake. That is actually a mistake. That is actually a mistake. Okay, so now we should have this, right? Exactly. So this will call the server side with the info that I collected in my window. Come on. Yeah. Okay. And that is the information that we collect, right? It is continuously raining. It's raining since like 7 days. Well, not 7, but it's raining quite a bit. So yeah, when we exactly. Okay, so here we need to add a few more things, right? Because we have not only that, but now we have, I mean, dungeon info contains, or the window contains the wall skin that was not present before. So we need to add the wall skin. We need to add the trap damage type, because I want to have a dungeon that is actually themed. An NPC damage type, because I also want to have a themed damage NPC. A reset timer for the traps. This one I don't know if it's actually usable, but fine. I will see. I don't know if I can do that actually. An NPC respawn type and then the global scale, right? Exactly. So all these parameters are needed. And we need them in in here. Now there can be some optional ones. I'm thinking if I should put these parameters as actually optional, so if you don't specify them, they automatically default to randomize. Or not. I don't know. Maybe. So all of this can be actually optional. So basically here we say that if our word count is greater than 6, consider that the first one is dungeon, the second is create, and then there are 4 more, which are this 4, right? So this is why it's saying less than 6. So if we say that is more than 5, more than 6, it means that we have a 5th parameter, right? So if it's more than 6, we will take, we will do what? Yeah, it's a bit funny that we transform it from integer to string and then back from string to integer, but it's because the command is a string, but fine. So I will have to reconvert this, right? I will have to reconvert this. And this will be wall skin. Now, unfortunately, there is none of these parameters in the current. Yeah, exactly. So I think I need to add them all. I think I can call them exactly the same, so we don't go to create. I don't know why my tab is not working anymore in. It's kind of weird. I have to press tab 3 times in Rider to actually have my. It's kind of weird. I checked the settings and it's actually correct, but anyway. NPC damage type, trap reset time, and some of them we can put them as default. Like this one, is 60 as default. Even if I think that 60 is extremely short, but and the global world scale. Okay, so these are the new ones, right? Basically, zero means randomized. Yeah. So I don't know exactly which parameters the guy is going to specify, so I think we have to check them one by one, right? So if we have it, good. If we don't have it, yeah. So I have to do this for all of them, right? Because it's what, trap damage type, NPC damage type, trap reset time, and NPC respawn time. So this one is not needed. Okay. And then the last is the global scale. Wait, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, as you can see, it's a million parameters now. It's a million parameters. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. We will try to do something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and see. No more snow on the mountains? Nah, not. I mean, in this period there should be actually. Yes, I think there is. There are tools you make work only for the dungeon, or you can use it for any other generated place. No, it's only for the dungeon because it's very specific. All the parameters are specific to the dungeon. They are very, yeah. They are specific to the dungeon, and we will add more. I guess in the future we will have more possibilities here. Okay, so it's basically impossible to see on the right side where we are, but okay, we are there. What he doesn't like? Qualify function name to explicitly. Really? So it's suggesting to use, yeah, but I don't want to change that now. But yeah, it's suggesting to use the specific. Interesting. A gondola in the sewers? I don't think is the most romantic place, Ulla. No? Do you think the sewers is a romantic place? Probably not. Wow, it's building a lot. It's building much. It's kind of funny because the building is never using your CPU properly, right? So the disks are SSD, so there is basically no delay, right? It's not really using much of the resources. I would like to resolve these warnings one day, and I'm trying to resolve them one by one sometimes, but like for example, we have some GM time and it's saying that GM time is not a good idea because it's unsafe, right? It's suggesting to use GM time underscore s. The only question is, do you think it will cross compile everywhere? I don't know. Okay, so I recompiled that, which is good. So we have in admin manager now we have like wall skin, right? For example. I think we should debug it because the first time I think it's probably gonna crash, right? But yeah, but these parameters will be saved, right? And then what? And then when I call slash dungeon, which is actually here. This will run exactly the same. This will run the same. The problem is that I don't have. I don't think that in the dungeon. No, wall skin actually I have. Wall skin actually. Ouch. Wall skin actually I have. I have it. Why? Because I. Okay, because this piece I already did. Yeah, exactly. This piece I already did and seems to be fine. So wall skin I have, but I'm missing the others. For example, trap. Yeah, I don't have it. So the trap reset time, right? The trap reset time. At the moment, the trap reset. Let me check how it's done at the moment. So the trap reset time. So when we are spawning a trap, when we are spawning a trap. by the way. Is in the trap properties. The reset time is in the trap properties. Yeah, it's here. Trap reactivate time. Right? Trap reactivate time, which is actually a global thing. So so actually what I should do, I should set okay, so we have all of that. And so now I think it would be a bit easier. It will be a bit easier when we receive. Exactly. So we just pass it through like this. We just pass it through like that. Trap damage type, NPC damage type, trap reset time, NPC respawn time. This NPC respawn time, I don't know if I can do it actually, but it's fine. We will see in case it will remain empty. The only thing I want to say is that if yeah, I think it should be like this actually. No? Yeah. So the default will be the default that we have in this define. Oh crap. We also have the loot respawn time. The loot respawn time. Are we really using this? I don't know. Yeah, actually we are. Actually we are. Okay. So this means that we have to add a new parameter here, which is the loot respawn time. No! I mean, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So I need to add the same in a million places, because it needs to be here. Oh, die. There's all Dota music. Fantastic Dota music. Approach dungeon loot respawn base, right? Yeah. So we have to add. So fuck. Now I distracted myself. It's GG. It's GG. So I need to add it here. I need to add it here, and I need to add it here. No, I call it lure instead of loot. No. Okay, I fixed it. So this will be the this will be the 5th parameter or so, huh? Is after NPC respawn time, right? It looks wrong because you do 12-12, but it's not, because get count is the count, but get is 0 based, right? So if the count is 12, actually we need to get 11. No? No, this should be greater than 11, than 12, yeah, and this is 12, yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay. So what I'm missing now, the new parameter that I added, which is the spawn time of the loot, I have to add it into the UI, yeah? Otherwise it will not. Maybe in the UI it was a joke, huh? Your jokes are very cryptical, huh? Very, very cryptic jokes. Maybe they sound good in French, I don't know. I don't know. I have to remember that tonight I'm busy at 9 because I have to meet some people. I have to remember that. So I need to kind of be on time. It's building, boys. Building 21 action with 12 processes. It is building. The bigger our game becomes, the longer it takes to recompile. So in 20 years from now, no, but the machines are getting better, right? The PCs are getting better and better and better and better. So, in theory... Okay, we need to add that to the UI. And then we need to decide, because I don't have all the damage types yet, right? I have some damage type. I don't know if we want to also choose the type of monsters, but I think probably not. I think we would just randomize. I mean, you could say monsters, yes, no, maybe. Traps, yes, no. I mean, like globally, right? Like a global setting for if you want traps in the dungeon or not. But I don't know. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. Now, I think that for all the optional, we should put probably a default, right? I think we should put a default for all the optionals so that we don't go crazy in typing the values all the time. Yeah, maybe we should put a default anyway. I mean, to all, right? Maybe. So like we can say that the default of rooms is 10 rooms, right? The default of rare rooms is like 3. The default of difficulty is 5. The default of loot quality is 5 as well. The wall skin is randomized. Selected option randomize. So all these are randomized. The trap reset timer. I think that reasonably, you know, if we do it reasonably, the trap reset timer should be like 10 minutes or more. I think it's below 10 minutes. So it will be 600 seconds, right? And the NPC respawn time should be the same. I mean, everything should be 600, I think. And global world scale would be 1. So it goes here, it goes here, it goes here. It goes here, it goes here, it goes here. Okay, let's see if it works. I mean, if it does something, I don't know. Let's see if it does something, okay? So we want, yeah, we want to launch the game now. No, maybe in debug. So I close the editor, eh? Okay. Okay, so if I want to create my dungeon, in theory now I should be able to say /dungeon create without any additional parameters. Strange. He generated it already. Strange. Okay, let me check why. Because in theory... if words get count equal to 2. Yeah. It should be, right? Yeah, so receive create dungeon is actually executed, but then receive create dungeon okay, because it's going to Strange though, because the okay, it's returning in me, but because I actually do return. I actually do return, but it doesn't care. But shouldn't it just exit? Probably not. So I have no way to know. I have no way to know. It's very weird though. Yeah, because all the data from the command has already been pre-parsed inside inside admin command data. So actually, okay. Okay, we introduce another parameter that is called window. And we call it here. Which I think is simpler. So we don't even, if it's window, we don't even parse anything. Because we will have it anyway in command. Exactly. So it's not even needed that I... Okay. You can do it like this then. I don't know why the receive create dungeon didn't open the window though, which was a bit weird. I think I added that, right? Yeah, it's saying implemented in one blueprint. It says implementing one blueprint, so maybe we could rename it to receive create dungeon window. Maybe it's more evident, but maybe. Player controller. Ah, stupid me. Stupid. We are on the wrong side of the world here. We are on the server side. We are on the server side. And that is why that is not happening. That is exactly why. That is exactly why, boys. Now we still don't have all the damage type, the trap types, right? So we will have to expand a bit that, but at least I want to have a basic system that allows me to configure all those parameters, and then we can expand, you know, with additional types as needed, right? With more and more types as needed. Okay. Nice. Okay, so if I do dungeon window, right? And by the way, we'll have to document this command somewhere in our guide, otherwise would be hard to remember. But anyway, the window pops up. I mean, it's a window that you cannot move actually, so it's a very stupid window, but it's a simple window, right? And oh, what happened here? Why the drop downs are missing? We have no drop downs. That's kind of strange. Because these drop downs are the same drop downs that we use, for example, in the option panel, right? Like this guy. So why... or this guy? So why is not visible here? But anyway, let's try to click on create and see what happens. So if I click on create, I get 10 rooms, 3 rare rooms, difficulty 5, quality 5. And then we get wall skin randomized, trap damage randomized, NPC type damage randomized, reset timer to 600. Yeah, it seems working anyway. Respawn timer to 600. Ah, did a mistake here, huh? Respawn time. No, there is loot respawn time. Okay, and then we get also the wall scale. Okay, the wall scale is 1. Okay, so all of this seems to work fine, apart that here I did a mistake. That is the loot respawn time, actually. But then after that, wait a second. Generate what? Generate dungeon. So we should in theory arrive here. Exactly. So we arrive here and okay, so and the rest will work as expected. Okay, good. Okay, good. That is nice. We just need to understand why the drop downs are actually not working. I don't understand. I mean, it's very strange. We see them in the UI, but they are not present when we spawn the window. I mean, something like that never happened to me. But let's see. So basically, it's not what you see is what you get. Is what you see you will not get. Pity. Senior team members at Inflection Game reveal why they choose to upgrade from Unreal Engine 5 midway to their development. I would like to know as well. No! I would like to know as well why they switched to Unreal Engine 5. Why they switched? The most compelling motivator for us centered around the visual enhancement. Lumen and Nanite. Okay. Okay, so they went like full dynamic. Full GG dynamic. Okay. Guys, why we don't see this, guys? Why we don't see this? I don't understand. Why we don't see the drop downs? Why we don't see the drop downs? Are they child of something stupid? Nope. They are child of our canvas panel. And maybe there is no style when they are not pressed or something stupid like that. active brush. There is a freaking mystery. It is an absolute mystery. Do I hide them? Maybe because I copied them from. Maybe I hide them, but maybe they are invisible by default. Yes, because I copied from another window, and in that other window they are hidden by default. That's why visibility collapsed. You see? I see. Okay, solved. Very nice. Can we have them all the same or no? Kind of. Okay, so okay. I don't think at the moment we are using trap damage type right in the code. So when we are spawning traps, we are automatically randomizing. Now, the complexity here is that considering we have to define those in the blueprint and right, and that UI is not actually reading the blueprint. We don't know exactly which types are available. I think that for now we can hard code it, but it would be very nice if in the future that would not be hard coded, so that you can more easily switch between, right? But we could say, so basically here we need to do something very similar to what we did in the generate dungeon, right? Where we say if is 0, randomize, if not, right, just choose it, right? So I think we need to do exactly the same. So if the trap damage type is 0, we actually randomize. The only problem is that we need to have this random piece available outside. Because random piece is also determining, is also determining I don't know if I want to have a default value, but so if we randomize, we do this, right? If we randomize, we do this. If we don't randomize, if we don't randomize, then what happens? If we don't randomize, we use the trap, the trap piece. But this means that no, wait a second. Wait a second. It's not like this. No. No, no, absolutely not. We don't randomize. Wait, we don't randomize the. We don't randomize the trap type. We randomize the damage type. The damage type. So actually, exactly. So actually it's inside this function, because this is where we decide exactly. You see this you fix me? Should we define a team for the dungeon, example fire or ice, and use that? Yes, exactly that. So for burst and invisible, right? For burst and invisible, for burst and invisible, yeah. So what do we do here? We say if trap damage type is equal to 0, then we randomize between the available ones. Now the available one, how do we know? That's really a problem. At the moment, we do not have. We do not have a place where we store all the damage script available. We don't. Ay. So I don't know if I don't know which scripts to use, pretty much. I don't know which scripts to use. Because in theory it's this, right? In theory it's this. But how do we associate, right? How do we associate this damage with the actual that's not easy at all. We have to keep it fixed. We have to keep it fixed. Okay. We keep it fixed, so it means that we have we just have a global array here or something that defines, or we put it inside dungeon, the dungeon start object. Yeah, inside this dungeon start object, I guess. Inside a dungeon start object. Yeah, I probably prefer to have it there than, so we could specify in the dungeon start object a list like fire, energy, ice, poison, disease, right? Boom, 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 boom. And then we read that table and we use it. But then, even if I do that, then how do I decide? Well, the VFX is decided here already. Yeah, so I think it's doable. If these are all called the same, I think that we can do it. It's not the most elegant solution, I would say, but I think it's fine. So these trap damage scripts. These trap damage scripts. These trap damage scripts. Get random trap damage scripts. Ah. I have it already. I have it already. We did it already. So in reality here is, I see. So in reality, right? So yeah, but the problem is if it's not zero, right? How do I associate? I just take the index. Okay, I can just take the index and I assume that my index is the same as the definition. Well, it's kind of risky. Super risky. But anyway, I think that will misalign in a second, but fine. So if so if this number is not correct, it will crash instantly. It will instantly crash. But anyway. So it's basically like that, huh? And it's for both. For both burst and invisible, we check. If the trap damage type is 0, we randomize between the available. And if trap damage, exactly. So now the problem of the available, right? The available means yeah, the available means this. But it's fine. It's fine. I think we can go. We can go fire. I mean, we have to decide the sequence because this sequence needs to be the same everywhere. Otherwise, it becomes a mess. Right? And I think the message should be correct. Like an explosion of rocks damage you, a shard of ice, a burst of fire, a burst of energy. Okay, an insidious dark energy drains your life. A fall disease damage you. Okay. Yeah, it's already correct actually. So what should be the sequence? See, it should be fire, ice, nature. I mean, it's the same as long as we keep it constant. Energy, drain and disease. Energy, drain and disease. No, and poison. We're missing poison. No. I want poison before drain. Energy, poison. Energy, poison, drain, and disease. Okay, so these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 types, and I think that these types will not really change anytime soon, by the way. But the question is, this is kind of fine for the traps, but then how do we do it for the monsters? Because for the monsters, right, this will not be the same names, correct? Because the one for the monsters were projectiles, if I remember right, and these are not. Well, no, these are what are these projectiles or not? No, this is trap underscore, so it's different from yeah. So because our guy had another attack which was called like ranged ice, right? Ranged ice. But ranged ice was what? Was a behavior. Yeah, was a behavior inside NPC types. Name like ice. Yeah, exactly, ranged ice. And ranged ice is determining here the attack melee and the attack ranged. Yeah, so in theory what we should do, we should only say ice. Probably. And then we compose the string. Because yeah, exactly. Get random damage script. Get random damage script. I mean, I can do this. It's not a problem. I can do. I mean, assuming that we keep them constant and you know, in good shape. I can do this. It's not a problem, right? So all trap damage scripts are the element plus that, right? And so I'm going to remove from here the only thing I don't know if is case sensitive or case insensitive. That I have no idea. I mean, if it's case sensitive, it's very annoying. Hopefully it's not. So we will only have this, right? And this will add to the damage parameter. And then, so this will already work. This will already work, and this needs to be like this, right? And this needs to be like this. Yes, and if everything fails, we go for the fire one. Now, for NPC, right? For NPC is different because when I'm generating the NPC, I generate the brain, and the brain is where the hell is the brain? Where the hell is the brain? I don't see it. Probably is inside of this. Probably is inside of this. Yeah, is here. Range dice, right? So do we have a function to capitalize? So I remove the problem of finding the, well, maybe it's not. I hope it's not case sensitive. So instead of these range dice, right? Instead of these range dice, we need to get we need a function that is like get NPC damage type, right? Get NPC damage type, and this is returning What do you mean create global function? No, create a member function. Create global function. Okay. Anyway, get NPC. Yeah. So it should be here, right? Get NPC damage type, and this will be just a string actually. So returns the NPC type right? It contains the damage scripts. So this one will be, right, that if my NPC damage type is equal to 0, then we randomize, right? So if NPC damage type is equal to 0, we actually randomize. And so we return ranged, right, plus unfortunately it's called trap damage type, but it's the same. Trap damage type of random number, right, which is the same as we did get rem, right? Yeah, exactly like this. I don't want to reinvent stuff if it's already working, right? So of that, yeah, of that, right? So trap damage, wait, trap damage scripts, yeah, trap damage script actually. Trap damage scripts. Otherwise, right, otherwise, if it's not randomized, we just return ranged plus, we just return ranged plus our trap damage type, right, which is trap damage type is the trap damage type 0 means random, yeah, exactly. No, NPC damage type, sorry, NPC damage type. Yeah. Now, this may fail because it doesn't exist in the database, so we need to be sure that we are not messing up with that. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good because it should allow us to choose the type. And yes, it's kind of fixed, but I think it's okay. I mean, it's a bit fixed, but it's fine. So now, fire, ice, nature, energy, right? Fire, ice, nature, energy. Fire, ice, nature, and now they have absolutely to be in this sequence, otherwise everything fucks up. Poison, drain, disease. Poison, drain, disease. Okay. Select the option, randomize. Yeah. And the same should be here, by the way. Yeah. Exactly. Can I copy it? No. Ah. Maybe I can. Nice. I just copied over. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. So now let me think what we are missing. Well, what we are missing is for sure the definition of all these types, because at the moment I only have ranged ice, right, as a definition for the NPC. Yeah. I mean, we can create dummy ones for each, and then and for now have them all point to the same stuff, and then we expand it. But at least, you know, we have them all. I would suggest we start. We do it. So there will be a ranged ice. There will be a ranged fire, like we said. I think it's better if I duplicate. Yeah, it's better if I duplicate. Let's duplicate this guy. This will be 254, and this will be ranged fire. And then I duplicate again, and this will be 255, 256, and this is what? So fire, ice, nature, energy. Now here the order doesn't matter. Fire, ice, nature, energy, poison, drain, disease. 257, 258, 9. Poison, drain, disease. Okay. And for now they are all pointing to the same stuff. So in reality there is no difference, right? We have to change here the attacks so that they will attack differently, right? But at the moment I would say that this is already a good set. At the moment here I am in production, so I will have to execute again the same script but in dummy. And yes, and the first one exists already. So the 253, complain about the 253 because it exists already. Makes sense. Okay, so now we did it. So this means that in our production update schema, right, when we create 252, 253, yeah, exactly. These are all the others. I think it would be nice that if this is inside... it's inside the next one, so I will delete this. Yeah. Because we have the on-site ranged, which is actually defining how the NPC attacks, and then we have the NPC types by element, let's call it, right? Which is which are these ones, and at the moment they are all the same, just fine. But in the future they will be different. Okay. Okay, the only question is why the NPC were not spawning in dummy. I think because I'm missing more stuff, huh? Probably. Maybe I'm missing more stuff. I don't know. We didn't generate a dungeon here, so we don't have... Spawned room, spawned room. No NPC spawn found. No, but it's actually working. It is actually working. Okay. I just don't know why we get begin overlap, trap collision box on the co-empty, right? This in theory should never happen. So the begin over, so we should print out the begin overlap only. Exactly, only if he's a player, right? It doesn't really make any sense to. And the same here. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm not sure exactly what is gonna happen, but let's test it because I did a lot of changes. We need to test a few things. I mean, we need to run it and see what happens. But basically now we will have the drop downs, right, for the traps. And the only thing I need to ensure is that we have the damage scripts, right, for okay, we have it, yeah. We have it. Did we add it also to our debug thingy? No, I didn't add. I didn't add that yet. So the damage script, right, for the dungeon is all this shit. Now I don't know if we already have it in production. So I think I tested, but it's possible. No, we don't have any. We don't have any. So we can get armor versus trap. Wow. We have a get armor versus trap? I didn't know that. I think we created it together recently. Build failed. Build failed. Memory? Okay, memory. Who cares about memory? Okay, so these are the now. There is progression events. Progression events. Okay, so we also have this recorded. So we need to add damage scripts and we need to add the NPC types, including the on-site ranged, which is new, and then all the damage types, right? I mean, it will take me some time to actually fill in all this data. And so for now, we look a bit like a placeholder, but it's okay. I cannot do everything at the same time. Boys. Hello, NJM. Hi. Over the years, society become more and more concerned about the collapse of the Western side as a bad country will invade and pretend they are just keeping the peace. What's your prep plan? I don't think so. I mean, you can say that, you know, Western society is different than other society, and Asian society is different from Indian society. I mean, obviously they are. I mean, they have different traditions and everything, right? But the basic principle is that you should respect humanity in any form, right? So it's not because someone has a different tradition, right? That you say, oh, it's bad or whatever. I mean, you may not like it, fine, but and so You think if it is like a global nuclear war, I need to have enough pasta and tomato? Yes, I will have enough. Don't worry. I will have enough. Okay, now we see this thing. Let's try to change the numbers a bit just to be sure that this is actually works, right? By the way, this rare room it never really works, but it's fine. So let's do 11, 4, 6, 7. So wall skin will be blue. Trap damage type will be ice. And NPC damage type will be fire, which actually will look the same, unfortunately. Right? It will look the same, but trap reset time 600, 600, 600, global scale 1. So let me take a screenshot of this. So that we understand what we generated. But yeah, what may happen? Canned pasta. Yeah, canned. I didn't even read it because canned here does not exist. There is nothing canned. Everything is, you know, in packages, but not canned. I mean, obviously it comes in packages, but and tomato, no, tomato doesn't come in packages. It comes in, you know, it comes free. So if I do this, right, and I click on create, and I get my parameters, and just to see if my parameters are correct, right? So I get my rooms, 11, I get my 4, I get my 6, I get my 7, I get the wall skin being 3. Now 3, I don't know if it's the right one, but I assume it's the right one. 3? 3 doesn't really look like the right one though. Because it doesn't start from 0, huh? So probably we have to scale everything by 1. Because we have randomized. Let's see the next one. Yeah, exactly. I think we have to do this -1. Because it's starting from 0. And the same from damage type. I think the same. Or no. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I selected the last one, right? I selected the last one. No, maybe it's correct. Because there are 4. There is randomized. Yeah, maybe it's correct then. Maybe it's correct. Trap reset time is 600. NPC respawn time is 600. And loot respawn time. I didn't change this number. Fuck, I should have. And wall scale is 1. Okay. Now here we are already failing. Here we are already failing because we are selecting 3. And yes, we have to do -1. Yep. So I think the best is probably if we put -1 directly into this thing, or no? No. I think it's better if we do -1 here because this should be still stay 0 based to indicate that we have 0 randomized, but then yeah, because our wall texture are only 3, right? So it's base exactly. So this is definitely -1. Let me just be sure that we don't have another problem. Yeah, we have the same problem here, I guess. This should be another parameter actually. If it's a rare room, that we actually randomize the color. But anyway, it's fine. Yeah, this -1 was needed. This -1 was needed, and probably we will have the same problem for the others, or no? Yeah, we will have the same problem for the others. So that when I go and check, for example, trap damage type, right? Trap damage type, and I say trap damage scripts, trap damage type, I will have to say -1. Everywhere I need to say -1, except for the random. Yeah. Exactly. And the same for NPC. Yeah, here, NPC damage type. Yeah, trap damage type, NPC damage type. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, let's try again. Maybe for the game you could have a day of the eclipse, and everything is dark for a number of days, and people need to survive and find food. The problem is that in darkness, I mean, playing in darkness is a bit annoying. In fact, I already restricted the night to be quite short because I didn't want it to, you know, annoy the people too much. And so if you make an event that for weeks is dark, I think people are gonna be mad. They're gonna get mad very, very soon and very easy. Soon and easy. Sorry, I got a bit distracted by 1 million messages. Okay, let's go client. Let's go client. Let's go client. I finished Baldur's Gate 1. I don't know if I told you, but I finished it. And I liked it. Because I want to play Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3 in a row. Haha. I started number 2. And you can actually import your character into number 2. From 1 to 2. So I have the same character. Which is nice. Never had this problem with plane shift because your characters stay forever. The game is the same. Haha. Okay, so let's see if I do dungeon window. And we go 11, 4. Well, this one we tested already, but anyway. Then I go blue, I go ice, and I go fire, right? And then let me do 601, 602, 603, so at least we test that this is compliant, right? And then I create. Okay. So I will not test again room difficulty and quality because they should be fine. Now all the stuff. 3, 2, 1. 601, 602, 600. Come on. 603. So I'm just not completely sure about this because trap damage type 2. 2, 1. Okay. Let's see. So we selected trap ice. Okay. So let's see what happens then when we generate. I think I should have a breakpoint already there, right? Generate dungeon. No, we don't. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here and go. Okay, so our wall skin is actually 3. So we are getting, you see, now it's not crashing anymore. So we got ice, which is the last one. So we spawn in the first room, we are doing all of this. I think this is no change. So the only thing that we need to be sure of is that when we spawn the traps, right? And when we spawn the NPC, we actually get the proper one. So let me do a breakpoint here in spawn NPC and a breakpoint in spawn trap, right? So, okay, so we reach this point, we are placing traps, and for traps we said ice. Okay, we said ice. Where the hell is the thing? Here. Is inside this function, right? So actually we can put a breakpoint here. And we can put a breakpoint there. And let it go. Yep. So we are coming in with a trap type. Now, yeah, if the trap type is arrows, right, this will be defined. So, yeah, if he's mole as well. If he's arrows as well. Fuck. We are only getting those ones. Okay, we didn't get any random, but it's fine. Place NPC in room, so rand range. No, we can have 5 and go here. So NPC damage type we said 1. So if we return this, we return 0. So we return fire. Is that correct? Fire for NPC? Yeah, we said fire. Okay, so that is actually correct. Let me see if we can actually load. Yeah, he's actually loading everything. Okay, so it seems to be working actually. There is another trap. Arrows. Burst. Oh fuck. That one was correct. Blade. Burst. Okay, this one is burst. And so are we randomizing? No, we selected 2. And so for the trap we are gonna get 2 minus 1, which is 1. And so we're gonna get ice. So the trap damage type is ice. Yeah, it works, guys. It works. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Is good. So we have our dungeon generated now with the window, which I think is much better. Which I think is much better. And so yes, our dungeon is actually ice. I mean, it's the ice skin or the blue, let's say the blue skin, right? And now this guy, okay, we don't change the visual, right, at the moment. So the visual of this ball is still a fireball, right? It would be nice if we could change it to an ice ball or to something else. That would be very, very nice. I think it's just a matter of changing the parameter a bit. Like the color, I mean having a parameter with a color, and we can maybe keep the same ball, but just have it so yeah. So if I'm hit by this thing, you see that I got hit by ice. So I'm getting hit by ice, which obviously looks a bit weird because this ball is a right. Yes, but I'm hit by ice because I selected trap damage type ice. And if I try to unlock a room, ow, it touches me anyway. No, what happened? I went outside. Didn't want to go outside. No, I wanted to. I wanted just to check if this door was. It is locked, but it's no trap. I don't know why when I do this. I think probably because. Holy shit, my friend. I died. I definitely died. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My character went crazy, completely crazy. Yeah, but it works. Basically, it works. Basically, it works. I think it would be nice if we could change this thing to be green or blue or... The door closed. The door closed, which means it's not working, huh? Because we said 600 seconds. I think it didn't, you know, I think that there was not 1 minute. It was not 10 minutes, right? So I think that this trap reset time is actually not working as expected. Trap reset time, why? Trap reset time. Trap reset time. Okay, it is initialized at 60, which is fine, but trap reset time is equal to trap reactivation time, which is actually 60 at the beginning. But then trap properties. Actor dungeon, trap reset time. I think I'm probably not setting it when we do the yeah, we don't. I think we don't. I think we don't reset it when we generate. think we don't reset it when we regenerate, so... So... Yep, exactly, we don't. Trap reactivate time. This one should not be this, but should be the trap reset time that we have on the dungeon object. Exactly. Exactly. And they should be done for all of them. So also here. Yep. So that is for traps, but what about the doors? Because the doors have the same timing, eh? So there are traps resetting, doors resetting, and so the doors, huh? Spawn door on connection. Yeah, the door is fine, but I think that the problem is not the door. The problem... trap reset time. There is also the brute force reset time, eh? Interactable door, brute force reset time. Ah, this is the lock. Yeah, but I don't understand. Why we set exactly the same one? I don't understand. So when we lockpick, we read this. When we lockpick, we read this or what? Because here is inside brute force. Oh yeah, we use it here. Lock reset, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. So we don't have a specific timer, but it's okay. Anyway, it makes sense that everything reset at the same time. I mean, we have different, right? We have different fields, but I mean, the trap reset time, the NPC reset time, the loot reset. I mean, these in theory, you set them all the same. Like you say, after 10 minutes, reset everything, right? I kept them separate because, I don't know, there may be a case where you want... I mean, the loot... Yeah, I think they should be always set to be the same. Because anyway, if you have a dungeon without loot, I mean, everything resets, but the loot doesn't, right? Because the loot is like 20 minutes instead of 10. I mean, that would be very annoying, right? So, yeah. So I think, okay, I think we reached a good point, huh? We reached a good point. I'm pretty happy about that. So we have, so this dungeon window, the create dungeon window actually works. Yeah, the only thing I would like to change, maybe, I mean, there is quite some work to do on these scripts. Like, now this guy doesn't see me. This guy doesn't see me. I think I had an attackable flag, no? Oh, attackable. Anyway. Or probably I do it in dungeon 2. No, I don't do it in dungeon 2. Invincible? Invincible. And you see that as soon as I... Okay. I died. Fuck. Kill me instantly. He killed me instantly, boys. He killed me freaking instantly. Okay. Thank you. I mean, it's because he's doing a lot of damage, or why? How many HP I have? I have... Oh, I only have 310. Yeah, that's probably why. They probably shot me twice and GG. Now, we will have the problem that if you are... it's not working. For whatever reason, it's not working. Because he killed me already. Fuck. Yeah, he's basically killing me one shot. Oh my god. He's killing me one shot, boys. He's doing 300 and something damage, and I have 310. So he's one-shotting me all the time. So we may tweak down a bit the damage. How can you do 300 damage with one shot? 300 damage. So we said that the damage is maximum, I mean, is 100, right? Multiply by the difficulty. The difficulty goes from 0 to 1. Right? So the maximum should be 100 damage. Well, for the traps, wait, for the traps. For the NPC... What did we say? For the NPCs based on the attack. It's based on the attack. The attack. What is going on? I don't have that attack. Why? Nope, I don't have that attack in the database. So how did he do that? Maybe use the default attack if he doesn't find one. But yeah, we don't have the attack actually. Energy damage param. Okay. No, we don't have that, as it looks like. So we are missing this. But it did damage. I mean, it killed me. It definitely killed me. Yeah, and also this attack ice ranged as a script is not there. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, there are a number of pieces that we need to figure out. Because the difference between these ones and the one above, the one above are used for the traps, this one are used as projectiles by the NPC. So without this, it's not gonna work. But still it killed me. It killed me with normal attack, eh? I think it's a base attack. Base attack, 358 damage. Holy shit. I mean, it's true I don't have a lot of armor. Well, I have some armor actually, but I don't know. Maybe my armor thing is too. My armor. Yeah, I have zero skill in armor. Okay, so basically I have an armor on me, but I have 0 skill to use it. Hello, Funner. Do you think that tonight is pizza time? Yeah, maybe, because yesterday I forgot, huh? Yesterday I forgot, so maybe tonight we can have a pizza. If I remember to order it in time though, because if I forget, I have to order it like at 7. The best would be like 7:20, right? Or yeah, but if I go like a 7:45, then they are busy and it's not gonna work. Yeah, but at the moment that guy killed me with a normal attack. With a normal attack. Holy moly, the normal attack anyway. It's doing so much damage. 351 hit. Holy moly. Isn't that a bit too much? So basically what I need to do, I need to have these two added to the dummy database, right? Yeah, that's what I have to do. Huh? What? Sometimes it cannot. Okay. I don't know why sometimes the beaver sees the these as variables because there is dollar something, but actually this dollar something is our way to say. So it's not that I want him to substitute anything. GG segue il termine. GG! It was not that hard, right? But couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Sorry. Okay, so let's try again. Yeah, one of the problems is that if you are behind the door, right, and you are in the range of 10 meters, it will still attack you, right? It will still attack you. So that will be super confusing, I think, to everyone. But at the moment, I don't have an easy way to fix that, right? So like, imagine that you are here. You are here, and there is a monster. And there is a monster here, right? Okay, GG, it went down. But in that case, it will still be able to shoot you. Because we don't do a visual check. And yeah. I mean, I can try to fix it, but it's fairly complex and problematic. And so, I mean, actually the NPC needs to be rotated on your side for that to happen, because if it's not rotated your side, it will not see you. The NPC are only looking, I mean, I'm only seeing you in a I think 120 degrees, right? In front of you. I mean, in front of them. So like if you walk behind an NPC, if you walk behind an NPC, it will not attack you, which is actually pretty cool. So this is a trick I can teach you. When you will be in the dungeon, right? Remember that you can do that. There are still a lot of missing pieces compared to the old game. Well, not a lot, but I'm saying there are still a few. There are still a few pieces, right, that are like there were some sounds when you were winning a fight, and at the moment we don't have that. So in our plan, what did we do? We created this window, which was actually not part of the plan. It was actually not part of the plan, but we just added it now. So create a window to generate a dungeon. Done. Randomize the lock on the loot chest. Randomize the lock. Randomize the lock on the loot chest. Randomize the lock. Well, at the moment, by the way, this is wrong. It is loot respawn time. Yeah, lock strength, lock skill. Where is this lock strength coming from? I have no idea. Is hard coded, eh? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, the complexity of the lock is not... But when you are lock picking something, right? Is there any difficulty or not? I don't know. I don't remember. We should check that, because the whole lock picking, I think at the moment, is fairly weak. When I lock pick, right? When we lock... lockpick complete. It's stupidly... Yeah, it's just lock strength versus rank. But ranking what? Ranking lockpicking, yeah, in lockpicking. So it's a pure... yeah, it's a pure rank versus strength of the lock. Yeah. I mean, which is okay anyway. So if your rank is higher than the lock, you can unlock it. What is the average I mean, are you guys having lock picking skills high or low or what? It's 22, eh? It's 22. So what is the max? Well, if I search the maximum, will not really be great. How do I analyze a skill? I think with a web console I can do it. Analyze a skill, use a skill, an average skill by time. An average skill by time. Yeah, I have it in the web console for sure. Too many disks. Apache 2.4. Apache 2.4. How can I? Okay. Yeah, but at the moment it's connected to the dummy database now. I think so. Skill melee. This is actually the real DB, huh? It seems that you have very low lock picking skills. Why? Ah no, melee, sorry, melee. Yeah, but even is there something not working in these statistics? Well, maybe because 2022 we didn't have a lot of players, so actually, I mean, if I do 2018 Q1 maybe, but the problem is I don't remember if which is this one. I don't remember the way this thing works. Like if is average stats of characters created in the given quarter after a certain amount of playing hours. Ah, okay. Okay, so it takes I choose the quarter where they are created, and it gives me the average. Yeah, exactly. So for example, someone that played 270 hours, which is quite a bit, has 27 in melee. But I think probably because melee is not very... But why we have it only for these skills, right? Why we don't have it for all the possible skills? Group ID. So if I do group ID 22, will it work? Because 22 is lockpicking. No, I didn't pass the skill ID. It didn't pass the skill ID. Why I cannot make it generic, right? Instead of making it hard-coded. Because at the moment it's hard-coded on this. Strength, endurance, agility, intelligence, right? But I would like to have it... I would like to have the same thing, but generic. Why we have to do this? Why we have to do it the way we did it? It looks pretty stupid, but if I did it, maybe there is a reason, huh? But I don't know. If I did it, maybe there is a reason. I think that our web console is still here. So it's still in the original legacy folder, but it's fine. So this one is list stats, character stats. So it's inside of this, right? Get stat from group. Exactly. Character stat. But yeah, but if I say 22 is not doing anything. Well, if I do 4, you see, if I do 4, it's doing strength. It's saying strength. Because it's like if it's a managed one, but which is very weird though. Get stats from group. Where is this? Because I really have it hard-coded like this. Okay. Get stat ID from group. Return. So this is the name and there is the skill. It's a bit weird though, because like group 11 is returning stats number 7. What? But anyway, let me just add here briefly 22 lockpicking and see what happens, okay? If I add a 22 lockpicking and I say 22, yeah, at least now it reads lockpicking, right? Now it reads lockpicking. I just don't understand this piece, but fine. Still is not passing the skill ID. Why is not passing the skill ID? Why is expecting... Do you think it requires this? But I don't understand. Group ID 10 equals word. What the fuck does it mean? Group ID 10 equals word. I mean, 10 is not sword. 10 is... so I don't understand what is this group ID. Sword is 0. Sword has always been 0, right? 10 is like shield handling. So what is this group about? Why the group doesn't equal to the skill ID? That I don't understand. What the hell is this group? But anyway, I can say group 22, return 22, right? I mean, group 22, return 22. I don't understand this group. Like there are multiple stats, multiple skills on the stat. Yeah, like now you see it works. 35. It's still very low, huh? It's still very low. It seems not a lot of people have a good lock picking skill. Very few people have. It seems that very few people have lock picking skills upgraded. At least, but maybe we should do another query. So let's do a select max. What is it? Rank. I think is oh my god, this thing, bro. I think it's rank, no? Character skills is skill rank. So if you do select max skill rank from character skills, right? Where skill ID, I think it's called skill ID. Where skill ID equal to 22. I mean, max can be a GM, so maybe it's 400, right? Yeah, 5,000. Because this is most likely a game master. Let me exclude let me exclude the but the security level is on the security level is on the account. Security level is on the account. Shit. So I will have to join also accounts. Holy moly, to exclude the. This is probably what I did with the query here, because I'm basically saying where characters not in, and these are all the where account ID is not in, blah blah blah, because these are probably all the. Yeah, I can use this query to exclude that. I can say an account ID not in blah blah blah. Fuck. Still 5,000. Yeah, let's join accounts as well. I mean, it's annoying, but I have no way. So we say the security level is 0, so this should exclude... if we get a 5,000 now, it means that we have a player that is actually... Oh, fuck. Really? We have a player with 5,000, with one skill that is 5,000? Okay. Strange though. Because this is an XGM. There is an XGM. There is an XGM. Easy. Easy fix. Where character ID. Update character skill, set skill rank equal to 10, where character ID equal to this, right? 30. By the way, let me do this also in production because I don't want anyone to... even if that account is disabled, I think the guy is even banned, by the way. But because was one of the troublemakers, no? No, it was not him. No, it was not him. It was another guy. I confused two people. I confused two names that are very similar. No, it was not him. It was not him. Let me go prod 1 second. And let me do the same. Now, it's very strange that that account has... Let me do one more. Let me do one more test. Select. Ah, fuck! I just changed it. I can do it in production though. No, I think the query is wrong. Because actually the skills are not that. This query is wrong. This select max is not working. Is selecting the max. I mean, no, it's not working. If I execute it again, I think we will get the same result. Yeah, exactly. Even if now I changed all the skills. So why? So I cannot do a max. I cannot do a max. I cannot do a max on a query with this join. No, huh? The problem is that then how do I do it? I don't understand why I'm getting... No, but it's the same. No, it's not working. It's not working. I'm joining... I can avoid joining characters, by the way. Because I'm not using it at the moment, so I can avoid joining this. I can say only where... Ah, no, I have to. Because otherwise I don't get the security level. Oh, shit. I don't get the security level. I don't get the security level. So if I do this, what happens? I get a million. Yeah, you see, actually, it's the first of the list. That's why... 5,000. Botis. Who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is this guy? So I cannot do it here because emails may pop up. So I will do it on the other screen. Select star from... No, I only need the account ID, no? Select account ID from characters. Where ID equal to this. Yeah, that's probably one of us. Yeah. The account ID is super low. So it's probably one of us. Yeah, it's one of us. It's one account of one of the ex-developers, but it has... let me just check one thing. Security level, right? Security level is actually 0. Security level is 0, but it still has that stuff. Wow. Wow. Yep. Cannot be. It cannot be. This is a leftover. I mean, it's probably a person that doesn't... I mean, never joined recently. But anyway, it doesn't make any sense that he has that value. Hello, Chiboka. Hey, good evening to you. It's going good. We are fixing the dungeon, and I was just trying to now improve a few things on the lockpicking, and so I had a question on what is the average lockpicking skill of our players in game, and so I was trying to check that when I hit a problem. Because I found a lot of people with... Yeah, these are... I mean, I recognize some of the names like Sarva or Rizin or Anix or... These are all ex-GMs. These are all ex-GMs. So these accounts, or we delete them, or we just lower their skills. I think there is no... I mean, I guess that probably their last login time is very, very, very far away in time, right? So right? So like this guy, the last time he connected was 2009. So, I mean, it's not that they are exploiting the fact that their character have high skills, but yeah, is that because when they were game masters, right, their character got high skills, and now, so probably what I should do, I should change them all. Otherwise, they will, or delete the character, but I think deleting the character, I don't know if I want to do it, but I want to just be sure that those numbers are not polluting my numbers, right? Are not polluting my numbers. So pretty much I think that every number that is above, well, I can also do like this, right? Every number is above 1000. Every number is above 1000, we set it automatically to 50. And basically this is gonna cut off all the XGM's account and stuff like that, right? I think that's probably a good idea. It's a bit risky to do it in production, but I can do it. I mean, I can do it first here, which is a copy of production, and then I can do it there. So basically what I would do, I would just update, right? Character skills, and then set skill rank equal to 50, where skill rank is greater than 1000, right? Well, it's greater than 999. Well, we can even say greater than 500, because I mean, how many we have? Select count from character skills. Consider that one player is about 40 or 50 skills, so the number that we will get here needs to be divided by 50 to know how many players have, right? So let's count from character skills where skill rank greater than 500, right? So 3937, that divided by 337, that divided, let's say, roughly by 50 skills is 78 people. It's still a lot. I mean, 78 characters. It's still a lot. Damn, you guys have been developing this for over 10 years. Yes, true. It doesn't affect log picking for other players, but it fucks up my statistics. Because I'm trying to get the statistics on average, right? On average, what is the lock picking skill that the people have after X amount of hours played? And if I have all this data polluted, I can exclude the GMs, but I can exclude the current GMs, not the previous GMs that were demoted, because when they are demoted, they actually keep the character. Usually I invalidate their password so they cannot connect anymore. But the characters are there. So, and anyway, if they are active, they can reset. I mean, if they are active GMs, they can reset their skills at any time. So it's just one command, right? So yeah, but I think I want to do this because anyway, 500 or more is not a valid number, right? I mean, I don't know if there are people that actually... that is a bit... Yeah, it's a bit of a risky update, so I don't know if I want to do it. I don't know if I want to do it. Or I go account by account. But going account by account will be very long. Because basically I need all the account IDs of the people that are not GMs and still have at least one skill that is above 500. I'm thinking. Yeah, because I don't want this data to pollute my data, right? The problem is that I don't have a real list of all the demoted GMs, like I can really delete the you know, so the only way I can just see that they have very high value that are above the reasonable, because the max is 400, right? 400 for stats and 200 for skills. So if you have a value that is above 500, it doesn't make any sense. So how can I extract? I need to, yeah, but this query was good, but actually it didn't work. Actually, it did not work. Because what I wanted to extract, I wanted to extract all the, I can extract all the character ID, all the character IDs, right? That have a skill rank, so and skill rank greater than 500. Which is the 3900, right? For example, there is someone called Xiosia, right? Which is obviously an impersonation of the god. Why is only 45 rows? These are only the people. I mean, if these are only the people, I think I can. I think I can fix it. There is a while note that has. This is an NPC actually. Yeah, there can be some NPC in this list. Actually, there could be some NPC in this list. I have to be careful about this. Huh? So in theory, I have to exclude character type. I have to say where character type equal to 0, right? Because otherwise we are getting also NPC. And there are maybe some NPC that... $45. Why is only 45? That's so weird. But these are all players. No, this is not a player. Huh? Character type equal to 0. This is not a player. This is not a player. There is a player called Vilenaut. Maybe is a dummy player that some GM used to play a Vilenaut. Yeah, that's possible. I don't know. I think it's an impossible. Is an impossible query. This guy has money as well. Last login 2013. Account ID. How can someone named Vile now to being connected for 1 million seconds? 1 million seconds is 277 hours. Maybe he got renamed. Maybe it is a band player that got renamed. Yeah, that's possible. I don't know. I'm having a bit of a hard time to... Ah, yes. He's an ex-player. Yeah, okay. He's a very old GM. They probably got banned for different reasons. Yeah, but 50 is kind of the average. So 50, I would say, is not. I mean, 5,000 is really screwing up, right? But 50 is kind of okay. And it's not a lot of account, right? I mean, inside the database we have like 200,000 accounts, right? So if I change, 100 of them, it's not gonna make any difference. But it is making a difference on the peaks, because I was trying to identify the peaks, and the peaks, I don't want to. But anyway, I don't want to have anyone outside of the range, right? So I don't know. I can set 100. Maybe 100 is a better setting, right? But yeah. How do we do this? How do we do this? No, I don't want to do the cleaning now. I think it's too long. I don't want to clean the accounts now. It's too annoying. It's too annoying. I will do it, but I don't know. Probably not now. So we should exclude. I mean, when I do the search, I exclude any value that is above 500. Yeah, that's probably a better thing. That's probably a better idea. Yeah, let's do it this way. It's probably better if I do it in the search. So when I do run base query, I think is let me see what is run base query. Select average, blah blah blah. Yeah, but the problem is that I have to do the query on skills. Run query for money. Select average skill rank as a result from character skills character C, where character type equal to 0 and skill ID equal to that, and character name, creation time and date, and time connected, start time and time. Remove 0 ranks from the average, and I would say remove values, remove out of range values can be GM accounts, right? So I will say end SQL, I will say end skill rank is lower than 400, is lower or equal to 400, right? In theory I should do it by groups, so I should say if the group is a stat, should be greater than, yeah, exactly. I think that would be a better idea, because I should say if the stat, because I have all the stats, right? So I can say if the stats is between these numbers, right? So I can say if the group ID, I really don't understand this group ID though, right? Because we call it group ID, but in reality it's the stats ID. Why I call it group ID? Because probably I use a group ID which is a different for money and other things. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, this group ID. Why we use this group ID? Get stats from group. Yeah, that I understand. Get stats from group. So if you say group 4 is returning strength, which is correct, right? But why we don't use a group as stat? That I really don't understand. Because we wanted to have the groups like in a sequence. Ah, because I wanted to have it ordered in a certain way. Because I order by... Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Yeah. Yeah, that is possible. Okay, but anyway, it corresponds to... Yeah. Okay, that's possible. I did it for just the grouping reasoning. So, but anyway, we can say if group ID is between 4 and 9, right? We can say if group ID is greater or equal to 4 and group ID is less or equal to 9. So this is a stat, right? If it's a stat, we want to have this one less than 400. Otherwise, if it's not a stat, we want to have it less than 200, right? So this in theory should to exclude get accounts to exclude what is this? Get accounts to exclude is not in this file, so probably inside is inside base functions, or is here? No, it's not here. So it's probably inside common functions or graph functions or something functions. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, exactly, where the security level is greater than 0. Okay, so we are already excluding all the ones that are... yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea, by the way. So we are already excluding all the GM accounts. You gambling, huh? Okay, so I think, okay, so now we should, in theory, should run better, right? In theory, should run better. Now the only problem is if I say 218 or 219, do you think he's doing it for the wall set or not? No, it's by period. So I cannot do the wall here. I have to say I have to go quarter by quarter. Which is okay anyway. So what this is saying is that, like in 2018, very few people, right? So this is what strikes me a bit. Why we have so few people training lockpicking? Probably because it's not used enough. I mean, there are a few that do, but it's very few. The average is super low. So it means the majority of the people are not lockpicking anything. Or they lockpick stuff that is very easy. Can I please type? Thank you. – 2018 is just an example. I mean, just because it was. I mean, I can go 2012 if you want. I don't know. That's the same. Maybe the oldest players have more, but anyway. I mean, it's super low. In general, it's super low. It's super low. And I'm excluding the 0 rank, right? Yeah, I am. So I'm only getting the people that actually trained it a bit. Which is insane. Which is insane. Hula, what is your character name? Hula. Hula Jump is your character name, Hula? Give me some player names. Fuck. Search by name. Hula? Ah, without jump. Hula. Skills. Lock picking 22. Wait. Rank 22. Well, you have 22 though. It's not bad. You have 22. Now, because I'm thinking, how should I, how should I make this? Because I have to choose the complexity of the lock. So how hard is the lock to lock pick, right? And at the moment the lock strength is like 50, but if it's 50, you will not be able to lock pick it because you have 22, right? So this is what we said, no? We said that it needs to be, your lock picking skill needs to be greater than the lock strength. So you will not be able to lock pick it. I think it may give you some practice point, and so you will rank up at a certain point, but so I don't want to make it too hard, right? I mean, if the average is 20, I will make it, maximum 30, I don't know, and then we can change it later on. Otherwise, no one will be able to go through the dungeon, this is what I'm saying. If no one can go through the dungeon, then is a problem. I mean, even 50 seems to be a lot. It's strange that you have 22, and 22 is actually the name of the skill. Well, anyway, you exactly have 22. Do you have an average, another average player? I don't know. Server crashed? Where the server crashed? They didn't do any changes. Right? What happened? Cannot load attack 80, range ice attack, the mage script does not exist, calculate the range of natural damage. We're missing some additional script. Yeah, we missed this guy. We missed this guy. missed this guy. This is another one that needs to go in the production thingy. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we have it. So hopefully we'll start. But you said it's a group thing where you need a heal from others? Yeah. Yeah, but still, if no one can lockpick, you know, is impossible. I mean, I can, for now, I can make it from 0 to 20, for example, right? So that people can actually lockpick something. But you are not summing up the skill of the other players. You are... You are... Okay, so we just generated a random dungeon, right? I want to find... so what is my lockpicking skill for it? Uh-oh. Ouch. What is my... Wow, this dungeon was so short. How is it possible? This is not locked, though. It is not locked. Why the dungeon is so small? Ten, 3, 4, 2, 1. Did we leave something colliding? I don't think so. Let me try again. Okay, we have a door. Fuck, it's not locked. We need a locked door somewhere. No door, no door, no door, no door. Okay, this guy maybe. Ouch! Ouch! Ow! What do you mean I didn't find anything suspicious? There is obviously a trap here. It is not locked. Is Ow! No, I'm dying. I'm basically dead. No. Okay, I cheated a bit. There is brute force. No, I need one with a lock. In this dungeon we didn't get any single door with a lock, which is ridiculous. But anyway, let me see my skill in lock picking, right? Hey, 200. Hey, 200. That's why. I mean, I can make this thing locked anyway. Wait, I can make this thing locked. I go GM edit and I can make this thing locked. So I can say lockable, locked, lock strength 50 and lock skill 22. Right, so now this thing is locked, you see. So I lower my skill to 10, right? Okay, so now I have 10 of lock picking. So if I try to lock pick this, I'm still trying. but you fail, right? But you receive experience and practice points, and so sooner or later, you know, you are going to level it up. You see, now is 10, but with a small bit. So you can try again and again and again and again. At a certain point, you know, you will level up. You see that now lock picking is like this, right? Yeah. So basically, I think we should go for now. We should go from 0 to 20, guys. Because if we go more, I think we will not. I mean, people will not be able to lockpick anything. I mean, if I look at your characters, right? If I look at your characters, we have very few people with lockpicking. Very few people. And I suggest we go from 0 to 20 for now. And we can increase it later. But I think that if I do 0 to 100, no one will ever be able to lockpick anything in the dungeon and go and move through. Let me order my pizza, okay? Let me order my pizza 1 second. Going in mute. Where is the mute here? Yeah, 1 second, huh? Okay, I ordered the pizza. Will arrive in about 40 minutes or so. Okay, so let's do. So how do we? I mean, do we want to configure the lock strength or no? Do we want to configure the lock strength? No, because the lock strength is based on the difficulty of the dungeon. So when you create a dungeon, right? You set the overall difficulty, and so the overall difficulty is yeah, exactly. So let's scale the 0 to 10 to 0 to 20, right? So we just multiply by 2 and it's done. Okay, so this lock strength will be not 50, but will be get trap lock strength. Get trap. Wait, we already have a get trap lock strength. What is this doing? Based on difficulty scale, return the trap lock strength 1 to 200. Exactly, but that's a problem because we cannot go 1 to 200. I mean, it's impossible. We cannot go 1 to 200, it's too much. Fuck, I got the one that I... Set lock strength, my item. No, we need to split it. We need two separate functions. One for trap and one for lock. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's refactor this guy. We will rename it get trap strength, right? And then we will create a similar to this one, which will be get lock strength, right? And we will say that for now is from 0 to 20, right? For now, 1 to 20. Yeah, let's say for now 1 to 20 due to low player lock picking skill, right? Because otherwise no one will be able to freaking open anything. And I can change it later, but right. So we're at, yeah, it's by difficulty scale. The difficulty scale is already between 0 and 1. I mean, obviously if it's 0, okay, anyway, I mean, if it's 0, it's super easy. Okay, this will be better. So if we go back, here we use the lock strength. Now, I think we have two type of locks, right? We have one lock on the chest. Wait, difficulty scaled. Difficulty scaled. Yeah, in theory this function I could have called one time only and put it on the... Yeah, it's a bit stupid that I have the difficulty scaled calculated every time, right? Instead of just doing it once, but anyway. That's a kind of a refactoring that we can do one day. So there is the difficulty scaled. Now, I think we have more than one lock strength, right? Because we have it, one is on the loot and one is on the door. Because also the door can be locked. Exactly. Okay. Okay, so now the door and the chest will have the same lock strength scale from 1 to 20. Never calzone. Yeah, no, calzone, I don't like it too much. It's a bit messy. It's a bit messy, I don't know, it's like eating something messy, you know. I like the pizza more. It's more organized. I like organized things. Okay. Nice. Now, we will have to test this a bit, because obviously we will have to test it with real players, because if I test it myself, I mean, it's a bit too easy, right? We need to understand how real players react to this thing. And it will be very different based on the randomization, because you may get 2 dungeons. I mean, the difficulty should be reasonable, but yeah. So the thing that you have to do are brute forcing, and brute forcing is purely based on strength. Okay? Unlocking, which is based on lock picking skill. Trap removal, which is based on intelligence. And fighting with the NPC, right? And fighting with the NPC. So these are the 4 things that you can do inside the dungeon at the moment, right? Maybe we'll have more later, but for now, this is what you can do, which I think is already a good result. Let me just give me a second. I'm coming back in a second. Okay, but I think we made good progress. I like the window. I think it's much easier, and I think it's much easier now. Okay, so randomize the lock on the loot chest. We did it, and we also set the strength, right? And we did it not only on the loot chest but also on the door. So actually, yeah. So that we did. Add more trap types, add more room types. Yeah, that would be very nice. Well, more trap types, at the moment, I would say no. It's too long, and maybe in the future. Trap types, I would say no. I will move it down somewhere here. But so here there is also add levers to open doors. That would be very nice, but it's too complex. Re-randomize door locks, loot content, monster strength. We respawn loot and chest like a monster. Yeah, this is all the stuff that we have to do with the save and load, right? This thing, but the save and load ability at the moment I don't want to do it. It's too complex. So save and load is his own chapter, and because in theory we like to save the dungeon and reload it. They reload the same dungeon, but at the moment it's too complex. I mean, it's not very complex, but yeah, it will take time. So if a player goes offline and the dungeon has been regenerated, what happens? What happens? It happens that it will fall down forever. I mean, actually we'll be teleported back to the entrance of the dungeon, assuming that the dungeon is generated. Yeah, exactly. Because the safe location, let me try that. I think I have the safe location of the dungeon. Yeah, that's something we have to be sure of, huh? I have to be sure that the dungeon sector, we added a new dungeon sector, right? The dungeon sector should have as a default location the starting point of the dungeon, which is this. So actually instead of that, this. Yeah, So if I do that, when I die inside a dungeon, I go to the death realm, but if I fall down, I will... okay, so this is 214. 214. Save. And the same for dummy database. Okay. So let me just test it, but I think it will work. There should be no problem. There should be no problem. If you are falling down, it will... it will respawn you at the entrance. So if a player disconnects, right, and the dungeon is not there, he's going to be teleported... well, if the dungeon is not there, is a problem, because actually he will fall forever, yeah. But as soon as we generate at least one dungeon... I could do a check, but it's a bit messy. I mean, I will have to say, if the dungeon is not generated and blah blah blah... So for example now, right? Now I'm falling down. The dungeon is generated. It did not work actually. Why? It did not work actually. I went in a place that I should never go. That's a bit strange, huh? Ah! Why? What the fuck? You crazy? Uh-oh. Oh, there is a chest. There is a chest flying. Ah no, maybe it's not flying. It's just the dungeon goes up to there. And we don't see it because we are too far. Please? No. This chest is actually flying around. It may be an item that was generated before we fixed the dungeon cleaning, eh? That's possible. So I just picked it up. No, but what is weird is that if I teleport myself to 210, which is actually here, should be a perfectly valid location. Something strange, huh? Let me try to fall down. I'm falling down. We should just respawn there. Why we are respawning here? Doesn't make any sense. Did I mistype something? 5 to 8. Ah, because there is no comma. Okay. There is no comma, and so it doesn't know what is the location. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this was mistyped. This was mistyped. Okay, fine. No, because I was very surprised, because that is just a simple teleport and it works all the time, but yeah, it needs a comma in between. So if the dungeon is not generated, we may have a problem, but because you will fall forever, right? You will fall forever. But I guess at that point you will contact the game master and say, hey guys, I'm falling forever. Can you please, right? Another thing that we could do, when the server starts, we could automatically generate a dungeon. That's an interesting idea. So it's different every time. Why not? Why not? I think that for now would be a good idea to have when the server starts an automatic generation, and then if you want, you delete it. I think I kind of like the idea. Yeah, so now we are falling forever because the dungeon is not there. But if I generate a dungeon, I will fall, but then at a certain point, hopefully, maybe not. No? It seems I'm falling forever. That's a bit weird. Dungeon is here. Yeah. I don't know, it works when you fall down from the dungeon. If you fall down from a completely different place, it seems that... But anyway, I think it will work anyway. I think it will work. Ow. Holy. Is it blue or... Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Fuck. I died. Fuck. Are you sure you couldn't save a seed number for the dungeon generation in case the player was halfway through the dungeon? No, we can, but it is a functionality. I mean, it's not about saving a seed, it's about saving the dungeon, the overall dungeon, right? So because a seed, it doesn't work with a seed idea. It works with a randomized, so it's just randomizing every piece. But yeah, we could save and load in the future, but doing it now is a bit complex. It takes time, so I will have to I will have to save, you know, all the rooms, all the location, all the endings, all the doors, all the loot, all the monsters, all the traps. And then probably I will just re-randomize this stuff. Okay. But yeah, it is possible, but we just need, I mean, it's just something we have to do, and I don't know if it's needed now, right? I don't think we care too much now for the saving, right? I mean, the server is fairly stable, so... The server is fairly stable, so in theory... In theory, should not fall down, should not... I think it's very rare that the Arcana chest is actually locked. I don't understand why. I mean, why the loot room is not locked like 100% of the time or very, very often, right? I think it's because it's scaled by difficulty. And at the moment we have a difficulty which is fairly low. I think we generated with 5.5, so... I mean, it's not low, but... You don't get a lot of doors, you don't get a lot of locks, right? Yeah, I think the overall I think the difficulty is not so easy to determine, right? Because I think the chance of, let me just see. I mean, I think I would like to have the chance of a locked door greater than the damage of the NPC on a scale from 1 to 10, right? I think it's easier that these doors are locked compared to trapped or compared to monsters being there. And at the moment we have few functions that are just determining the chance of lock and the chance of trap. Let me see what is that. Place looting rooms. Create ant location. Lock strength. Get lock strength. In theory, should always be locked. Yeah, exactly. Should always be locked. Unless this function is returning a 0, it should always be locked. At least the loot. Because the loot is always locked. The door... But it seems it's not working, huh? The door, I think we give him a randomized chance. Yeah. So the door actually has a chance to be locked or blocked, which is based on the difficulty scale. Is a randomization on it. And then we randomize 50-50 locked or brute force. But the actual... I think there is something not working in the loot. Where was that? Ow! Fuck, getting all the traps. You see? It's not locked and no, it doesn't work. On the chest it doesn't work. No, no. On the chat, on the loot, it doesn't. At the moment, this part is not working. No, it's not working. We have to fix it. It's not. It's not working. Place loot. Create and location. So this is doing create and location, right? Let me just follow the code 1 second because we have our lock strength here. So new ant location. Okay. Maybe the lock is not supported. Yeah. I think it's not. We don't even wait, no, yeah. Set lock strength, wait. Set properties, set lock strength, set lock picking skill, lock skill, set flags, parse item flag. No, in theory it is. Random position within ground. If line trace ground. Is this the mistake? Yeah, that is the mistake. This should be outside of if line trace ground. This property should be valid also if you are not line tracing down, because actually in the dungeon we are not line tracing down. And yeah. I think that is, yeah, this is just a regression. It's just a regression because I did a change to avoid line trace, and that actually broke the lock. Yeah, because I remember it was locked. Or random number generator or some sort of seed. Yeah, no, but Marcelo, it's much easier to just save the rooms. It's much easier. I don't think I should try to regenerate it in the same way. I mean, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. It's much easier to generate to save the rooms. Also because I mean I do it by I mean I don't know if you follow the way I generate the dungeon, but anyway, it's done in a very special way, and it's not based on a seed. It's not seed. And I do generation all over. I do generation for rooms, for rotation, for room type, for room color, for doors, for gates, so these are I do like in a dungeon like this I probably do like 300 generations, right? 300 random numbers. So no, it's not. It's not a good idea. It's too many variations and numbers that I randomize, including including overlapping, right? Because he's trying to overlap. Just trying to save player frustration when the player are halfway through the server restart. Hey, for now there is no solution. For now there is no solution. As soon as we do the save and load, it will be possible, but at the moment no. I mean, we may decide to do the save and load, but I think the save and load will take a few days, right? Meaning few evenings. And today is Sunday, so if I start like on Monday, I think probably it will work by Thursday or so. So we are spending like 4 days on that. I don't know if it's really needed. Also because I think there will be other problems, right? And so we can do a round of updates to the dungeons then in the next release. Even if the dungeon generation is like 99% server side, so I can change the dungeon generation just without releasing a new client. I will just keep the doors for now. Left or right? Right seems to be a bad place. Right, no thank you. I'm invisible, so they don't attack me. I'm searching for loot. Oh, a room for another call. Ouch! Okay, let's see. Yes, now it is locked. Yeah, there was a regression in the code. So now it is locked. That means that if I pick it up, let me try. If I pick it up and I try to use it. Yes, I also wanted to understand this message. What does it mean you open the chest and you find two... Oh, by the way, I respawned already. You respawned already? Yes, because I generated a dungeon with the default and the default is 60 seconds, I think, or no? Yeah, you see this one is locked. So this one you can open it because it's locked. What do you mean by you open the chest and you find... You open the chest and you find... It's not telling you what you find. Wait. You open the chest. No. You open the... No. Where is that message coming from? And you find... You open the chest and you... This message should come from somewhere. But it is in blueprints? It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. Why? I don't understand what I'm... Why we don't find it? Is it really in blueprints? In theory, it should be under consume, right? We should go through this. I don't remember. Maybe it's in a script. It's in a. Okay, it's in a thing. Yeah, I know where is it. It's in a progression script. It's in a progression script somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Is here. You open the chest and you gain a treasure. You open the chest and you find... It's only here though. Okay, it was my test here. Okay, fine. Because I'm using quality to send, yeah, to define the loot rule, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so about the loot, right? We should think a bit about the loot. I mean, we have the lock working. We have to think about the loot because at the moment, unfortunately, the loot. I didn't generate this one, right? I mean, we are able to scale the loot quality with a number from 1 to 10. And we use the loot rule, right? We use this loot rule. We use wait the loot ID. Override quality, right? 50 plus looting quality multiplied by 10. So we want a 110 value. We want to display the player a more reasonable value line with the other items. So we add 50 and multiply by 10. So we add 50 and multiply by 10. So this means that if I have a loot quality of 1, I get 60, right? But this means that I need to have a loot rule a loot rule 60. A loot rule, 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 a loot rule. Oh, I don't have it in dummy. A loot rule. No, we have to clarify this. Huh? I mean, the idea is good, but the implementation is not there yet. Because The implementation is not there yet. Loot rule quality. Ah, my pizza is here. Wait a second, I have to go and get my pizza. Get my pizza, and then I will probably go. But wait. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I will go to eat the pizza. The pizza is better if it's eaten hot, you know, and not having it cold. So I think, hello, Smash Bash slash Nyash Trash. How are you? So the only thing I need to check is that this loot quality plus 100, right, is actually working properly. So it seems that we are starting from 100 and actually adding the loot quality at the top. So I think the number should start from 100 and yes, 101, 102. There it is. Yeah, 101, 102. Yeah. So let me take a note, because so in the loot rules, we use IDs 101 plus, which corresponds to 1 to loot quality 1. Okay guys, so thank you for watching. If you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and also if you want to go to our Patreon, we have a Patreon site. Remember, our game can be downloaded. You can click on download now, and here you have it. Yep, and that's it. I will see you tomorrow evening, 9:30 p.m. European time, roughly. Okay? Bye bye. Bye bye.